This morning, before we do, our outstanding election director, Boris Brajkovic, is going to give an update on the numbers. I how much time we spend with people is directly related to how many questions they have and what they feel like talking about. But we talk to everyone. Has no bearing on the results. Should have no bearing on your work. Obviously, the voters decide what happens in Montgomery County elections. And now I'm going to pass the microphone to Boris.
Thank you, Dave. Let me just start for the record first. Today is June 27th. Today is June 27th, Saturday, and it's day 6 of canvass for the 2026 gubernatorial primary election. As board president announced, I'll just present the numbers in regards to mail-in ballots, provisionals, and other ballots that we will canvass in this season. We, as a board of elections, send out a bit over 127,000 mail-in ballots to registered voters who requested them either being on the permanent list or just for this election. What we got back can be separated in 3 different buckets. The first bucket is comprised of regular ballots that were returned by our voters until yesterday and that we received in the system. That bucket has 62,000 mail-in ballots. Those ballots cover all party affiliation voters and all the districts in the county. Out of those 62,000 mail-in ballots that were returned to us and received in the system, you already canvassed 36,000, which means that we have 26,000 of those ballots remaining to be canvassed. There are 2 caveats to this number. Number 1, we still are processing web delivery printed home mail-in ballots because they are labor intensive. We have to find the voter in our system, add the label to each one separately, and receive them in system one by one. Therefore, that number will slightly go up. The second thing is we are legally obliged to receive any ballot that we receive until Monday, July 6th, 10 a.m. if that ballot was mailed postmarked by election day. So currently that's the number 62,000. It might go up as we process whatever is remaining. The second bucket is the provisional ballots. These are voters who voted provisional ballots at the polling places either during early voting or election day for whatever reason, whether because they requested a mail-in ballot but didn't return it, or they voted out of their home precinct. We have 5,500 of those provisional ballots, and we will canvass them next Wednesday. We cannot canvass them earlier because the law says the earliest day for opening provisional canvass, and that is the second Wednesday after the election date. And the third bucket is comprised of the ballots that trace back to the error made by the state vendor when they mailed out initial batch of mail-in ballots. We received 8,200 of those original ballots in the building.
So far.
The same caveat applies for these ballots, like for the regular ballots, that we might be receiving them until July 6, 10 a.m. if they were postmarked by election day. Out of those 8,200, we actually received 4,700 of replacement ballots by the same voters, which means the remaining batch is 3,500 that we will need to canvass at the end of the canvass process. Again, please take that number lightly at this point because we can still be receiving replacement ballots until Monday, July 6th, which will further reduce the number of original ballots that we will need to canvass at the end of this canvass. So that is quick summary, quick overview of the ballots that we received, that you canvassed, and that are left to be canvassed, and the deadlines or the sequence in which we will do it. I don't know if there are any questions that I can answer on this topic before we move to the next one.
Hang on one second.
I like numbers.
I need
So
to hear these questions.
yes, please.
Yeah, I think you answered. I mean, I was wondering how you remember all these numbers.
I like.
It's written on the inside.
Yeah.
He's done this a few times, okay?
Yeah.
He's done this a few times.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so are all the dates on the canvas are still a go, or could they be reduced, I'm assuming?
So what you see on, excellent question. The question was, do the dates that are listed on our website as a canvas dates, are they still valid? I can confirm that today we will canvas next Wednesday. You will see on our schedule that we already canceled next Friday. It's already on the schedule. And then we will meet on Monday, July 6th. As it looks now, most likely we'll meet on Tuesday, July 7th, but I cannot say that with the full determination yet. Please follow our website. We tend to update the schedule as the plans change. Yes, you have a question.
How many came in through Dropbox?
I don't have that breakdown now. Usually we are almost 45 to 55 between Dropboxes and USPS, but we will do that on the end of the site. We do a presentation at the beginning of the next calendar year for the whole election cycle. If you are ever interested, you can see it for 22 and 24 elections. It's like 140 slides of different data points with the pie charts and everything. So please take a look. Be good? Kevin, do you want to do the oath? Yeah. Sorry.
So, good morning. Thanks for being here. I'm the attorney of the Board of Elections. If you have not been sworn in for the 2026
Yes.
primary, as a canvasser, please stand and raise your right hand.
There you go.
Okay, so please stand, raise your right hand. You state your name and then follow after me. I board referrals on voter intent and other questions that the board will be considering at 1 o'clock and at 4 o'clock. Pursuant to Maryland law, if a person wishes to challenge a decision of the board during that board referral process, they have to go ahead and they have to raise their objection at the time of the decision. They have to complete a canvas challenger form, which I have, and that ballot is then segregated from the other ballots and burned on a separate memory stick in the event of some sort of judicial review. If the challenge is not made at the time that the board makes a decision, it's effectively waived and is not subject to judicial review. That's not a concern for you all, but I make the announcement for those who will probably be here at 1 o'clock and maybe watching virtually this morning. So that's all I have. Is Michelle next up? Good morning, Michelle.
Question. Had my partner witnessed my signature on the confidentiality agreement?
Yes. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. So we're going to go over the instructions and then a couple of things that we need to focus on that have been a little mistakes on throughout the time. So you're all in bipartisan teams. You're going to be receiving batches of 25. you're going to, the first thing you're going to do is count how many ballots we're actually giving you. Make sure there are 25. If they're not 25, please hold up your question card. And then we will come by, take that badge and give you a new one that has 25 in it. Okay, and then we'll figure out what's wrong with that one. Okay, so then you're going to be looking for the timeliness of the ballots. Now that we're after election day, you're going to be looking, if it's by mail, you're going to be looking for a postmark of election day or before. If it's by Dropbox or anything other reason, there will be no postmark, but you'll be looking at the date that we received it into the office. Okay, and there's a stamp there. If there is no postmark, there is no timestamp, then you'll be looking at the voter's signed oath date. Okay. Once you determine that everything is timely, you're going to go ahead and pull out your regular ballots. You're going to still be checking for that asterisk. When you open the regular ballot, make sure that asterisk is in the inside on the ballot also. If it's not, raise your question card. Okay, we're still doing that. If it is fine, if you have an asterisk and an asterisk, it's good to go. Just check the ballot, make sure it can be scanned, make sure there's no tears, no stains, anything like that. Make sure that the ovals are filled in completely, okay? There are some ballots that have been scanned, they're coming back because the ovals aren't filled in completely, and they're not registering as a vote. Okay, so they're coming back to us to duplicate. So please make sure that the ovals are filled in. Once you're done with those and you're moving to the web delivery ones, you're going to open them, make sure there's an oath signed in there. If there's an oath that's signed, put the oath back in and take out the ballot. The ballot style that you're going to be asking for is at the very bottom of the ballot, not the top. Okay? Once you get your ballots and you're going to duplicate those, make sure you only stamp the original ballots to be duplicated. Okay? And then make sure you highlight both the original and the one to be duplicated with the highlighter with your batch number, not the ballot style number, please, the batch number. And then -1, -2, -3, depending on how many you have. Once you're done with that, make sure that you put all your originals at the bottom. At the bottom of your stack, your ones to be scanned on top of that. Once you are done with that, count how many you're giving us back, okay? If you have a referral, on the blue sheet, you're going to fill out how many you have, how many referrals you're giving, and then leave the last box blank. Don't put anything in there. Because if they decide that, yes, that ballot's going to be counted, then we have to make sure that that number matches instead of having to change it over and over again. Does anybody have any questions? Yeah.
When we're giving back the stack, I just had a random thought about it. If we're duplicating a ballot that came in that had a mark on it or something, and we do it as number 1, would you rather have that at the bottom, like when you're taking off the 25, be scanned and separating? Rather not have the top one be a long ballot? Would you rather have it be a short web when you're taking them apart?
So they have to go, so leave them in order 1, 2, 3, 4, depending on how you are duplicating them. And the originals will go always at the bottom,
Right?
even if it's a short one. Yeah.
You know, if you wanted long, short.
Numerical order.
In numerical order, if that's how you did them, that's how you put them in.
Saying that we should look for an asterisk on the ballot itself, not just on the envelope?
Correct.
Upper left corner.
Upper left corner. So the asterisk on the envelope goes by the name,
Yes.
and the asterisk on the ballot is going to be in the upper left. Mhm.
Why do we duplicate ballots?
Okay, so web delivery ballots have to be duplicated because they're printed on regular paper. They don't go through the scanner the same way. Okay, and the other ones, if you have a regular ballot and you're duplicating those, it's because there's a tear on it, so it's not going to go through the scanner. It has a stain on it, it's marked up, or sometimes it gets stuck with the envelope and it has to be peeled off. You have to duplicate those. That's why. Also, FBO ballots, they're on regular cardstock, most of them. They have to be duplicated because those cannot be read through the scanner.
Explain FBO, please.
The FBO ballot is a federal ballot only for citizens that live outside the US, and it's only for federal offices. So we have to put that onto a regular ballot. Mhm.
If the, codes are right, they're not, can we do?
Yes,
Repeat the question.
Okay, so if the ovals are too light, the question was if the ovals are too light, if we have, someone has to be there for them to darken them. Yes. So if you have to fill any ovals in because they're not marked completely, if you have to darken any ovals, if it's pencil and you have to fill those in, you always have to lift up your pencil card and one of us has to be there before you do that. For duplication, you guys do the duplication on your own, but for that, we do have to be there.
Have you seen examples where there's been an asterisk on the ballot but not on the envelope? Like, I
Yes,
haven't seen it. Okay.
yes, there's been a few, we've taken those out. Mhm.
Okay, thank you.
Even if it's pencil and it looks dark enough, you still have to go over it with pen?
Yes, yes. The question was if it's pencil and it looks dark enough, do you still have to go over it with pen? Yes, you do. Any pencil you have to go over. Yes, sir.
The ballot style for FBOs is the same as the batch, and it's also sometimes on the outside of the envelope, is that right?
Yeah, so when you have an FBO, it's gonna say FBO 08D. So D would be the Dem, R would be the Republican, and there's no non-FBOs. And then the ballot style for that is gonna be the same ballot style for your whole batch. Mhm. Yes,
Repeat
assistance
the
forms
question.
do stay in the envelopes. The only thing that you guys take out of the envelope will be any IDs that you find. If you do find them, please write the voter's ID number on them and then hold them aside and we'll come by and pick them up. Everything else will go back into the envelope. Okay?
Housekeeping.
No.
Okay, so we will have people going on staggered lunch breaks, starting around 12. So we'll stagger people through so we have room for everybody. We do have restrooms here to the left. We have our lunch break area in the back, and people can obviously sit in the foyer as well for your lunch breaks. Additionally, just want to remind everyone, again, everyone, please take your time. Please do your due diligence with counting when you receive your envelopes. And please do your due diligence when you're counting before you give them to the runner, making sure that if you have 3 duplicated on top, that you have 3 originals on the bottom, and that you have all 25. We have found that people have given them back to the runners with ballots still in the envelopes. So please take your time so that you make sure you have 25 when you start and you have 25 when you finish. And then again, do not fill out that to be scanned number, please. Thank you.
Okay, something for the end. Please, use of cell phones is not allowed in this room. If at any point you need to leave your table to make urgent phone call, use the restroom or step outside for whatever reason, ballots cannot remain on the table with one canvasser of the team alone. So if you need to leave, you have to raise your hand and one of us will stand with your partner and those ballots on the table until you come back. Okay? Thank you all. We can start now.
Mute button while people are giving opening remarks because the people online can't hear.
You mean the mute button?
This button. I'm sorry?
Mine was on, it was blue.
Okay, well, I'm getting reports from people that during my remarks, they've been on and off.
That was my fault. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Okay, this is a test. Seems to be working. No. Oh, yeah. Do we need to turn that on? I think we do.
No,
No,
no, we don't.
We don't, because my speaker is on. Okay, we are convening for the 1 o'clock referral meeting. Kevin, please proceed.
Out of batch number 12533, it's rep 1120723. The issue is Board of Education District.
Just a quick peek here. Sorry, Board of Education District 3. I'm going to show this ballot. I'm going to tell the board that I think this one is pretty obvious. And I'm going to be asking for unanimous consent more often than I have been, just to move things along. Okay? And that will not be, I know all of you know this, but all of you, of course, should feel free to object to unanimous consent. That's not me trying to twist your arm. That is me just trying to move things along.
Makes it not unanimous.
I'm sorry?
Just makes it not unanimous.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, I guess show it to everyone. Does anyone disagree that it's an obvious vote for one of the candidates?
I think it's an obvious vote.
Okay, is there unanimous consent that this be counted as a vote for Andrew Frickman? Okay, unanimous.
Okay.
They'll all be so easy, but they won't be.
Next is out of batch 12533. It's a Dem 1120723. Not easy. Circuit Court judges.
And not as easy. Okay, the circuit court judges, let me just get it in front of the.
Maybe I think it's easy because I was the one who.
Okay.
Okay, this is what it looks like. I'll go this way this time. Circuit court judges, I think the question is whether the second one is marked.
Yes.
Sorry. That one was the question. Does everyone agree that that is a vote for that candidate for all four judges? For Mr. Del Pino? Okay, it is unanimous that that is a vote. If you have anything to say to the board, please say it to the entire board.
Just said was that I find this process to be amazing and inspiring. That's what I just said.
Thank you.
The practice of the sermon.
Okay.
She said back.
This is batch out of batch number 13569. It's a Dem 234 1343. Board of Ed District.
Okay, this is what Board of Ed District 3 looks like. I think in the future, when I ask if there's unanimous consent, I'm gonna ask everybody to raise their hands so that I don't have to just interpret your head nods.
Okay.
All right, and so that we have a record. Okay? No, no, no. I want everyone on the record doing something positive. Oh, I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. Let's make sure the board members see things first before we do anything else so we can keep going. I can see two bins in front of us. Okay, while it's been shown to others, is there anyone who believes that the ones with X's are not attempts to cross out a vote? Everyone thinks, does everyone think that the X's are attempts to cross out those votes? Okay, so I'm guessing. Vote only for flag. Right, if you're in favor of unanimous consent for, well, anyone in favor of counting this for Andrew Frickman, raise your hand. It is unanimous, okay. Does anyone know whether he pronounces his name Frickman or Freichman? Okay. I don't want to butcher his name, but I have no idea how to pronounce it. F-R-Y-C-K-M-A-N or K-M-A-N? Okay. Okay.
You don't, it may come from a different.
Okay. I just don't want to only refer by first name because we have other candidates with that first name, not to mention my son with that first name. So
You really get.
so I would be very confused.
Andrew might find himself elected to the Board of Education. Without everybody nominated.
The Board of Education could do a lot worse. You know, it's
What's his prediction on weather today?
have not asked him yet.
Gonna rain when we get out of here.
I do not know the answer to that, and he's not allowed to use his cell phone right now. So
You know, they looked at it.
trust me on this one, he didn't have time.
This is Alex, batch number 12911, DAM 1350901. Representative in Congress. District 6.
Okay, this is what it looks like for representative in Congress, District 6. Send it this way first. Here I was hoping it would be a state Senate vote from 0901. Representative in Congress, District 6. You seen it, Tina? Is everyone in favor? Is that a vote for April Delaney? Raise your hand. It is unanimous. If we get to a ballot where your particular race that I know you're interested in is at issue, I will stop and give you a chance to address the board before I ask my colleagues for a vote. Otherwise, we're gonna move along. And if I don't know all the races that you're interested in, which I might not, just let me know if there's something in particular that you want to jump in on. In truth, I believe any voter can raise an issue on any race, but I happen to know certain races that people are interested in. More interested than others. Yes. Yeah, that's a good way of putting that. Thank you.
And this is out of batch number 12018. It's a DEM 217 13-23. Board of Ed District 3.
Okay, this is what the ballot looks like for Board of Ed District 3. Go this way this time. I think I went that way last time.
Presumably we'll all get a chance to look at it.
Let's hope, right? But, everyone seen it on the side? Okay. Board of Education District 3. Okay, who believes that this is a vote for Cassandra Song?
Did the observer see this? They care?
I want to have the board dealing with things while they're looking at it in order to save time, unless we know that they're interested in a particular ballot. Otherwise, we're going to be here twice as long. Now, I'll ask the question again. Who believes that that's a vote for Cassandra Song? It is unanimous. Okay. Get the tough ones. As you know, I will not be moving quite as fast. As you shouldn't. As you shouldn't. In fact, if I'm moving fast, you should stop me if I'm moving too fast.
Alex, since batch 12702. Well, Representative in Congress, District 8. Why don't you look at Representative in Congress, District 8, County Council at large. Democratic Central Committee at large. Democratic Central Committee, District 14.
Wow. Okay. Yes. Yeah, this is a pencil ballot. Okay, so this is the Representative in Congress District 8. My computer has a mind of its own. It is I put it up to the screen and it is deciding to zoom out. Okay. This is County Council at large. Is the question whether the last one is marked? Is that, because otherwise I see 8 circles and for 8.
Well, that looks like it was somewhat filled in and erased, in my opinion, and that looks like it was somewhat filled in and erased. All decide that. There are marks in there.
Yeah, okay. So this is what it looks like for County Council at large. I'm sorry, for not for County Council, for Democratic Central Committee at large. And then what was the other one you thought? Oh, District 14. Okay. And okay. So the issue is that some of these pencil markings are different variety, and you have to figure out whether any of them lead to ambiguity on the votes. And I'll just say that I think that the darker markings are easy to distinguish from the lighter markings, but you all can decide if you agree. Look at it first, and then decide if you think that's necessary.
if it was like one of the ballots that we had on Thursday where they were all a little bit different, I would definitely take them one at a time. But for some of these, remember that we reminded our tables today about the need to make referrals, and they have lowered their threshold for sending things to us. So as a result, we may have some that are easier than we've had in the past. In my opinion. As one of 7 members of this board. Oh, it was Congress? And then it was, yeah, you have it down. Okay. I forgot who was sitting next to me. The guy with all the lists. When we show it to our observers, I'm going to start over here because county council at large is on the list. Although I don't think it's not going to be as relevant as it might be. You done?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Yep. Okay.
I mean, you impress the staff with your soccer knowledge. I said you impress the staff with your soccer knowledge.
Both of these things for both cameras, if you wanted to move the camera to the left, you hit it on the right. And if you want to move the camera to the right, you hit it on the left. Both of them.
Well, that's logical.
It hurts my brain every time. Try to do it.
Would you like some help on a motion for this?
I would love some help on a motion for this. Go ahead.
I might have to hold on to it. I do that.
You might. Does anyone think that there's any particular race that is more difficult to decide than the others?
Something that I thought. Oh,
Okay, which one did you think was difficult? Okay, because I personally did not see any that were particularly difficult. That's Congress. Then you have county council at large. Then you have Democratic Central Committee at large, and then you have Democratic Central Committee by District 14.
one of them I thought was more difficult than the other.
I personally thought that none of them The reason why I didn't want to necessarily do them separately was that I thought that they were all roughly the same.
I just need to recount the Democratic Central Committee at large, just to make sure.
There are only 8 marked that are the darkest markings.
Hey, yeah, okay, all right, I'll buy that.
Can I count?
Ah.
Of course. Although the way you asked that, Mr. Vice President, I'll say, can you?
I agree.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Mr. Vincent, I'm going to take you up on your offer to come up with a motion for the whole thing.
Mr. President, with respect to this ballot, dial Ben 128 precinct 08.
Make sure that they can hear you over here.
I move that with respect to the office of county council at large, it be counted as votes only for Barry, Caballero, Gasaway, and Sales.
Then you have.
With respect to representative in Congress, it should be counted as a vote only for Jamie Raskin. The office of Democratic Central Committee at large, I further move that it be counted as votes only for Ahmed Belot, Dean, Brand Witta, Johnson, Lutke, Thondry, and Tucci. With respect to Democratic Central Committee District 14, it be counted as votes only for Edmonds and Smith.
Is there a second? Any discussion? All in favor, raise your hand. It is unanimous. Thank you all. Required keeping a lot of things straight in order to check it all out. And thank you, Alex, for putting together that motion.
Yeah.
Pencils.
We have to do,
We cover pencil with pen under supervision. So literally at the tables, they're not allowed to do it unless a staff person is watching them do it, which means that a bipartisan team plus a staff member is watching the pen. At the polls, they are only given pens. I want Senator Kagan to introduce legislation to have us send pens to voters because I personally believe that we're all kind of programmed, especially for those of us of a certain age, to think that when we fill in circles, we're supposed to use number 2 pencils. But in reality, for this purpose, we want them to use pens. We did get, can I hold up a ballot for just a moment? We did get the state used to have a pencil in this little graphic here, and we got them to change it to a pen, but we have not gotten them to put an instruction that says use black pen.
And a further instruction in red that says do not use pencil.
Yes, that would be nice. Yes.
I mean, it was a real confusion when the picture.
So we're one step better, but we still have a ways to go. We definitely have fewer pencil ones than we used to. As I'm sure you can understand, for Montgomery County to tell the state, we think that you should change this for across the state because of the problems that we have, is a double-edged sword. You know, sometimes they're interested in that, and sometimes they're like, you know, hey, you're just one county. So, but we're one big county. So, you know. Yeah, but they don't have nearly as many ballots. So for them to fill in with pen over pencil, for most of them, it's not as big a deal.
So this is batch number 13522. It's a DIM 203-1306. Issue is Democratic Central Committee District 20.
Which is that's an issue? Really?
You see any other issue? I guess you don't see any issue.
I see an X next to someone without a marking.
But
That's not an issue either.
District 20.
I understand.
Yeah.
I see no issue there at all. Not to mention it's an unopposed election. All right, I'm gonna start this ballot with Daniel. We'll go down here. I see no issue at all. To me, I see two filled in circles for, thank you for coming. I see two filled in circles for two unopposed candidates for District 20. But feel free to see if there's anything else. I think a penciled X next to an unfilled in candidate where you voted and filled in for a different candidate and a vote for one strikes me as irrelevant. So I don't see an issue on that ballot at all.
So refer for the Board of Education.
Oh, for the Board of Education. Oh, that's different. You said District 20. Okay, the Board of Education is the penciled X. But the penciled X is not at the circle. It's to the right of the candidate's name. I see no issue with it. Now, if they had filled in the circle, that would be a different story.
Yeah. That's what you do.
Everyone's okay. Who thinks it's a vote for Tiffany Wicks? It is unanimous.
And.
Is it both school board races or just one, Kevin?
It's the same issue. One's got an X and one's got a.
Yeah, and a vote for McCarthy. Who thinks it's a vote for McCarthy? Okay. Unanimous. I didn't even think of that one as being an issue at all. Yes.
Yes.
Both at the polls. You could also do it for a mail-in ballot. You can actually get a second. We've been sending replacement ballots to voters as long as we've been doing this. And we invalidate the first ballot, we send them a second one. I actually had a voter once who contacted me because they made the wrong choice for president of the United States, and they were horrified. And I will say, they doesn't matter who they were for, who they were against. They were upset that they did that. It had not yet been entered, into the system, so we got them a second ballot.
So this is still out of, it's a DEM 203-1306. County executive.
Okay, this is what it looks like. We'll go this way this time.
Which office?
County executive.
County executive.
You want to stop having these sidebars?
Who's that?
I don't know. But that's why I want to stop.
County
I
executive.
don't, we're in the middle of a meeting.
Oh, okay.
Daniel?
Daniel?
So. This one is.
County executive.
Does anyone think it's an overvote? No. Daniel, please don't leave.
What's that?
I said, please don't leave.
Oh.
Okay, who thinks it's a vote for Mr. Friedson? It is unanimous.
Yeah. That's 11791.
Oh, no.
So these are two ballots. I distinctly remember this. Dim 23 out of 04 dash 02. Why don't we just give you both of them at the same time? Cut right to the chase.
Were they in the same envelope?
No.
These are these are two separate ballots.
So they live in the same house.
But it's, I understand that they have similar issues. I guess I want to know, did it come in, it did not come in the same envelope?
Same batch.
So you're giving it to us at the same time because it's the same question, just to speed things up. Okay. That's what I get. Okay. So this is. Where did that go? Okay.
They put the same office.
For the same office, they have the same issue where they cast a vote for one candidate. Wait.
No. We were about to crunch the paper.
Okay. So that's one. And that is the other. And I will go this way first. You're going to want to look at that ballot. And you will have ample opportunity.
No. Okay.
You do have questions?
About this one, I'm satisfied with it. Things like the X is kind of unique and one the X is on top. From my view.
You'll have an opportunity, but we're going to also be able to hear from, I'll just say, I don't see much ambiguity, but maybe you'll convince me.
And County Council District 3 was the only race that had an issue. That's good.
You know what? Let's consider them one at a time. If Daniel says he has an issue with one and not the other, we'll consider them one at a time. Make sure that Ms. Shaw has a chance to see them, please.
Why don't we start all of them? There you go. Because I will then have to figure out if you vote differently, which one is which.
Exactly. That's the question.
I don't plan to vote differently.
Okay, so this is the one that I'll.
That's why I handed the vote to you.
I understand. I'm not sure I understand what the board vice president is going to say, but of course, being able to understand in advance of when he says it would be a real skill, wouldn't it? So we are brothers, but I haven't quite gotten to that point where I can know what you're going to say before you say it. Yes. Okay. Is there a motion on this ballot? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you can see it. I'm sorry. You're not allowed to touch the ballot. You are allowed to look at it for as long as you'd like. You're allowed to address the board.
Okay.
Let's hang on just 1 second because I want our board attorney to hear what you have to say in addition to all of the board members.
Okay. Does anyone wish to address the board on this?
Okay, Ms. Shaw, please address the board and make sure it's loud enough that we can all hear.
There was a cross out in one of only one of the candidates, and there was not a crossed out X in the rest of the ballot. So it makes it seem as if the voter made a mistake and wanted to correct it by putting the X.
The X through Ashman and leaving the filled in oval for you.
Similar to my civil friend.
We're allowed to.
Let's first see if there's anyone else who wants to address us, and then it'll be time for board discussion. Is there anybody else who would like to address the board on this ballot? Okay, Daniel.
Yeah, first of all, thank you for coming and thank you for addressing us on this specific ballot. Is there a possibility that
the shaded oval was happened after.
Your question is not for her. Your question is for us.
Okay, so this is to my colleagues.
Yes.
I'm looking at this to see again. I heard the case that's been made. But I just want to see if.
Can you hear Daniel?
Can you hear me? All right, I said, I've just heard the case that has been made concerning this ballot, but the question I have for my colleagues, is there a possibility, looking at this specific race, county council district 3, that the oval was placed, the marking, the shape to that area was placed after the X? That's the question.
I'd have to look at it again.
Well, if that were true, why would there be a marking for Ms. Shaw with no X? I mean, we've had lots of examples of voters who have put an X first and covered it with a circle. But I don't know that we've had an example of that where they've done that and also filled in another candidate.
There would be some indication here that vote was
Negated.
to be negated.
Okay,
There would be
I agree.
a no or
I'm convinced. I'm listening to us.
yeah, we'll get it again.
Sure. I'll just say, from my perspective, the possibility that we have voters who have marked X's and then realize they're supposed to make circles. I find it very hard to believe that that is what happened in this instance, given all the other, as Ms. Shaw said, and as we've seen many times, all of the other perfectly made circles. I think it's very unlikely that's what happened in this instance.
Damon happens to be correct.
Oh, listen to that. Hey, can you repeat that, please?
I'm standing up. Just to knock anybody over.
Let's just say that for Alex and me and Kevin, who have lived through the last 15 years, that was a moment to remember. Almost as impressive as the moment when I told Jim Shalleck that I missed you when you were off the board. You know,
he repeats that every time he sees it.
It's the truth. It's the absolute truth.
Motion for that?
I do need a motion. Do you want to make a motion, sir?
President? Fowler, yes, 23, 04, County Council District 3. I move that we accept this for this race, a vote for Ms. Isabella Shaw.
Okay, is there a second?
I'll second.
Any discussion? Oh, we've lost Larry.
Oh, he had to return his chair.
Okay, we can get you another one. Okay, all right. All those in favor of the motion to count this as a motion for Isola Shaw, as a vote for Isola Shaw, please raise your hand. It is unanimous. Okay, second ballot. We'll start with Mr. Kuruma.
I have no issue with it.
Okay, is there unanimous consent that this is who believes this is a vote for Zola Shaw? Please raise your hand. It is unanimous. Okay. Thank you all.
Yeah.
Finished with the first box? Okay, yay. They're also. Yes, from the back, probably. Let's take we're gonna take a brief break to get Larry a chair.
In the meeting area.
Hey, Larry.
Get a chair for
Okay. Okay, let's get back to work here.
Okay. Batch number 10581, Dem 115, precinct 0726. Board of Ed District 3.
Okay, this is what it looks like for Board of Ed District 3. We'll go this way this time. That's the one. Board of Ed District 3. Okay, who believes this is a vote for Sally McCarthy? Please raise your hand. It is unanimous, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me, are you here from a particular campaign?
Yeah.
Which one? Okay, thank you. I'm sorry?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sure you are. I just want to make sure I know in case there's a ballot that I need to make sure you see. Okay, thank you. Tell me your name, please. Roman? Okay. Good to meet you. Yeah, I was gonna say, you look familiar to me. Okay. Good to see you again. Okay. Okay.
This is batch 13432. It's a Dem 257 1371. House of Delegates, District 19.
Okay, this is what it looks like for House of Delegates, District 19. It's this one right here. The Delegates, District 19. Okay, I'm just, okay, Larry didn't get it. Okay. Okay, does anyone think that the X at the bottom is a vote?
Meaning, does everyone concur that it should be considered a vote for Suchfield, Dasgupta, and Stewart?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Did everyone hear Alex?
No.
Alex, say it again.
Does everyone concur that it should be counted as a vote for Crutchfield, Dasgupta, and Stewart?
Okay, it is unanimous. Thank you. I was gonna get the ballot back in order to look at the names, but you have them down already.
This is batch is 10577. It's a Dem 29 out of 408. The issue is county executive.
Okay, this is what it looks like for county executive. The camera's moving on me, but that's what it looks like. Can I? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say during the break, you can show me how. Okay. Although it has its advantages too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being back at a meeting, it's great, but.
Yeah, well, but also, even for the ballots. I do want it to zoom. I just want it to control where it zooms. You know?
It already zooms out everything.
Okay.
Look at the whole ballot, just in case.
Yeah.
Okay. Who thinks it's a vote for Evan Glass?
Yes.
Okay, it is unanimous.
Well, I mean, our DMs, so you need to find out from one of the staff members.
Yeah, go all the way to the back and ask.
Yeah, ask a staff member if you don't mind.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe easier to grab a chair.
Yeah, actually, you know what else? You could grab one from the waiting area in the front.
Where to go?
Hold on, we get one from Miss Kelly as well.
Do you want one? Okay, we can get you one. We can get you one too, Tashawn. No? Okay.
He doesn't need to. Let me stop. What's it?
They're gonna be doing pull-ups while you want.
You trust me?
This is out of batch 55.
If it were me, I'd take the chair.
M 650511.
Democratic Central Committee at large.
Okay. This is what it looks like. The Democratic Central Committee at large. It's coming your way.
I know.
There are 8 markings without an X and 1 marking with an X. Does anyone think that the X is a vote?
No.
Okay, so we can count the other 8.
Right.
Okay, unanimous consent to count the other 8. Okay. You got that, Kevin?
Yes.
You don't need us to list the names, right?
No.
Okay.
Easier to say no vote for the one person.
No vote for the one person, right?
Yeah. This is batch 7834. It's a Dem 126 0807. Yeah, it's not a problem there on the front. Democratic Central Committee at large.
Okay. This is what this ballot looks like for Democratic Central Committee at large. This way this time. For this one, we may have to go mark by mark to figure out what we're counting and what we're not. In my opinion, there are 8 that are darker than the others, but there's still gradations. So.
I got to see it.
Do me a favor, please, and let's have a conversation with everybody if we can. I understand. I'm just saying that I would rather not have different, you know. Okay, you want to show this to our oh, I'm sorry. I lost track.
Oh, perfect.
These are dark, these are less dark. Some of these 2 appear to be erased. You know, so. So I'll do, yes, Larry.
I think it's a vote for 5 with the colors of darkness. I don't think we can be totally very much behind the votes over them. Run on the ballot, especially the 10 of the others.
I think there were 6.
Yeah, I would say I would count all of them except Johnson.
I agree with Alex.
What did I?
Let me rephrase that. Alex was right.
Right. Just confuse me now. What did you say?
I would count it for a vote where there is a mark, except for Johnson and Ramos.
Yeah, I'll need to see the ballot.
I'm gonna.
Okay, so what he's saying is that he would not count Deborah Johnson, he would not count Jovi Lopez, because those are not
Yeah.
marking, but he would count Bill Bean and Sarah Brand-Wheaton, who are lighter than the other ones, but are significantly darker than the ones for Johnson. The ones for Johnson and for Lopez Ramos are.
They're faded, that the other ones are like.
No, they are erased, if you ask me. I don't think they're faded. I don't think they're faded. I think they're.
Yeah.
I think they're erased.
I would go with 6.
Well, I would go with 8.
I'll go with 6. I see there's circles and there's some other markings between.
Those are not. No, those are votes. Are you saying that the Bill Bean one is not a vote?
Well, I don't see any difference between that one and that one.
There's a huge difference between that one and that one. Use the magnifying glass. This one is essentially erased, and this is darker and circled more times. There's a huge difference between them, and there's a huge difference between Sarah Branguita and those two.
The question for me, what variation of like marking are we looking? Like we determine there's no percentage. Shades of gray. Exactly.
Shades of
So
gray.
each one shade
People
we
can disagree on.
And we're not accusing anyone of being unreasonable here. I'm just saying that I think that it's pretty, to me, the fact that, first of all, it doesn't surprise me that someone might, for the Democratic Central Committee, which is a low profile race to many people, that they may know some things that they know for sure, and then they come back and they say, well, maybe this one. And looks like some of these, are even in pen. Some of them are in pencil. But I think that the two for Jovi and Deborah are substantially less than what they are for any of the others.
I agree with
With that, I have no problem with that.
Okay.
I'm not convinced that those are the ones like.
All right. So when I said earlier that I thought we might have to go vote by vote, maybe that's what we'll do, is we'll just say, will we count it as a vote for this person? Will we count it as a vote for that person? But I'll just say, I think that there are 8 votes on this ballot and 2 that are, the two that are not. But,
But I'm not clear on the others.
I guess I would ask you, can I have the magnifying glass?
No, I see the difference. I'm not sure that those are standing there.
They're very meaningful. Look at, you can barely see the markings for Deborah Johnson and Jovi Lopez. Those markings, you can't miss them. And they're inside the circle. These, it's barely marked. Those, most of the circle is marked in both cases.
But it's so much less than the other.
So what? We will in a minute. We're having discussion.
So again, from my viewpoint, yeah, minimum 3 shades of gray that are in there. There are ones that are dotted. Right?
Okay.
And there are others that have circles, but they also.
Okay, I will make a motion. I am going to move that we count the votes for Samir Ahmed, Monty Belode, Deborah Belsky, Bill Bean, Sarah Brandweeder, Joshua Fisher, Marjorie Goldman, and Eric Lukey. That would be the 8 that are the darkest markings on this. They're not equal. The voter is not required to mark with equal darkness. That is not a requirement of law. So they're not equal, but I think those are all votes. So that is my motion, that we count those 8. Is there a second?
Second.
Any further discussion about that motion? Any amendments to that motion?
Yes, Mr. President.
Daniel?
I'll move that we count this.
Your amendment should be to remove what you want to remove from whatever it is that I move.
Just be clear, you didn't include Johnson.
Correct. I did not include Johnson or Lopez. I included the other 8.
Isn't it Ramos?
No, he goes by Lopez.
Look, yeah, Lopez Ramos.
But I just know him as Jovi, but he goes by.
You include those, Daniel.
Is it Lopez Ramos? Is it, Lopez? That's what I thought. Okay.
My hypothesis on the voter's intent here is that there are clear markings.
Make your motion.
My motion, amendment to your motion would be to.
Not count, but.
It wouldn't be over. Okay, I
don't think you have an amendment. I think you agree with Mr. Name.
I'll have to agree because it's not an over.
You don't have to agree. You are allowed to remove some if you'd like.
I don't want it to be because
it's not an overvote.
Well, Johnson and Lopez.
Johnson and Lopez are not included.
Because I'm thinking the shades, besides the circles, are the same on this 4.
No, there are really 3 shades of gray here.
More. or more, because these are not as dark as these are.
That is correct.
Yes.
But,
yeah,
but these are far lighter than all the others. That's,
Was that,
okay, well, that's why I moved for all 8.
yeah.
I moved that one, 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 and that one. That's what I moved.
All right, I'll agree with it.
Okay, we'll buy it.
So no amendments.
No amendment.
Any other discussion? Larry, do you want to make an amendment?
I do not.
Okay, all those in favor of the motion, raise your hand. I count 5. All those opposed? 1. Tina?
Stay.
Tina is abstaining. So 5 in favor, 1 abstention, 1 no vote. Thank you all. Okay.
Batch number 5309. It's a rep 188 out of 1011. Board of Education District 1.
That is the vote for Board of Education District 3.
I like when they bring us now, yes. Smooth. It's like it's our products, everything, right?
Tina and Larry, have you seen it? Sorry, you seen it?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so it's just for our observers. Who thinks it's a vote for Sally McCarthy? Okay, it is unanimous.
And only Sally.
And only Sally McCarthy. If I were counting it for more than one and that vote for one, I would have said overvote. I would not have just said is a vote for Sally. Because a vote for 2 people in that race would have been voted. Getting closer.
So this is out of batch number 9182. And it's a Dem 660512. Not particularly clean. Clearly, there's an issue with Representative of Congress District 4.
The rest of it is, I think, just sloppy.
Or soft.
It is, yeah. But it definitely needs to be duplicated regardless, but. Okay, so this is what it looked like for Congressional District 4. I will point out that it looks like the voter has written potentially a name of a candidate in addition to the markings on the ballot. Which makes for a more interesting discussion for us.
You can check that, name written, not.
When you see it, you will see that it is not possible. It is not, I am absolutely certain that it is not the candidate who has marked this ballot.
I just wanted to make sure.
The candidate is not the voter. And one of the reasons is that the candidate doesn't live in Montgomery County. Another reason is that the voter has misspelled the candidate's name. Yes, right. But the question is whether the intent to vote that candidate is clear. Okay, and I'll be interested in what everyone thinks in light of the markings on this ballot, but.
One is allowed to laugh.
Oh, absolutely. One is allowed to laugh. It is actually pretty funny.
Sounds like it.
It is pretty funny. But I will note for the record that council did not make any effort to suggest that he had to check to see whether it was an identifying one.
I know where the candidate lives.
He could expect to receive a knock at the door.
No, I'm getting paid.
I'm sorry?
Man's one of the best.
That is good to hear. Oh, is that right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I did not know that.
Okay.
Okay, is there a motion on this ballot? Alex?
I'll yield to Mr. Vincent for now.
I'm waiting for the opportunity to say that he's right again.
Oh.
I'm hoping that that's what's gonna happen.
Well, the president, some things truly wander into the realm of the bizarre, but I do move that this ballot, race of representative in Congress be counted as a vote for Glenn Ivy.
Is there a second? Okay, any discussion? I'll just say for the record what I said before, which is there is a marking on this for more than a rather messy marking on a messy ballot overall for more than one candidate. And then the name of the candidate, although Ivy was spelled I-V-Y instead of I-V-E-Y.
The first name was written on the line for one of the candidates whose oval was filled in, and the last name of the candidate was written on the subsequent line.
Yes.
I know you're waiting for me to say I agree with you, Mr. Vincent.
No, I was not.
I agree with you, Mr. Vincent. I agree with you, Mr. Vincent. Any further discussion?
Writing in.
I don't think that. Okay, I'll just say, I agree with you that there's no writing in, but I will say that if you make a mistake on a ballot, you have to express your intent any way you can. And we have accepted people saying yes, we've accepted people saying no, we've accepted people circling things, and certainly writing the name of the person you're intending to vote for is an acceptable way of expressing intent. And misspelling their name does not negate their intent. Is that correct, counsel? Yeah, okay.
Well, not necessarily.
Right, not necessarily.
Is there a second? Someone second?
Yeah, it's been moved and seconded. Any further discussion? All in favor of Alex's motion, raise your hand. 4, 5. In favor, all opposed? 1. Margie, did you vote? I did not notice. Oh, sorry, you're opposed or in favor? Okay, I'm sorry, 6-1. Okay.
Okay. It's at a batch 8192. Take a stroll through DEM 590504. We take a brief recess, David.
Sure. Okay, brief recess. On. Okay, the audio is on and the camera is off because it sounds like we may have a ballot that we cannot show on the screen.
So let me just describe it to you and then I'll show it to you, which is it's involving the county executive race. It's filled in looks like black ink and then covered over with blue ink. There's an arrow and then there's what appears to me to be a signature, but it does not match names of anyone that's in this batch.
Oh man, all right.
Go figure.
Magnifying glass.
Not see that name anywhere in this.
I'm not even sure I understand what the name is. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't see anything that's even close.
But if it's not a name, what is it?
Can you read it as a name?
I can't. but maybe others know names better than I do. And of course, if it is a name, we can't even show it to the observers.
Right.
So,
And the question then is it a vote for anyone in the county executive?
well, because if it's a name, we have to throw it out.
It's an identifying mark.
But if it's but if it doesn't match the envelope, is it an identifying mark? If it's you know.
Well, the Glen Ivy situation is similar.
No, the Glen Ivy situation, it was clearly not the person's own name.
Right.
But in this situation, maybe it's similar. I mean, it could be similar. I'm gonna, I'll go this way. We are not allowed to show it to the observers until if we figure out that it's not a name, that's different. Or if we figure out it's not a name of a voter, we can, you know, I can't read it.
I can't. Well, I can read some of the letters, but not all the letters. And it doesn't make
Well,
sense.
fortunately, we have 7 members of the board, so maybe someone will be able to figure it out. Because I cannot. I can see why you wanted to have a recess, council. It was not immediately obvious.
Happened several times.
Yeah, it's a name.
I'm sorry?
It's a name based on mine.
Can you tell what the name is? I mean, don't say it. Don't say it out loud. But
Ask me this. Does it match any of those?
don't respond with a name. Respond with a yes or a no.
Yes.
Is the last name in particular matching anything that's on his? Is it this one?
No, that's not.
I do not believe it is any of the names on that matching form.
It doesn't match any of the signatures here.
Can I look at the envelopes?
Okay. Let me know if you disagree, but I don't see it matching up with anything.
Slower.
Sorry.
It came in a referral envelope. Was the envelope with the ballot?
No.
It's not supposed to be.
When it's an identifying market.
When it's an identifying market, it's supposed to.
Oh, right. That's a good point.
That's why I wanted to go over the side and see whether I can clear it up.
But we don't know for sure which one would be out.
Could it be that there's an envelope that should have been here that isn't, Kevin?
How about the count? How many?
Well, if there are 25 envelopes, no.
Yes, you'll definitely see it.
Okay, here you go.
Yeah. That's the right first letter. Oh, yeah, let's put that one. It's the right first letter. That's all I can say. I want to see the ballot again in order to see if it matches.
These false words are taken out, and these ones it's like
I'm sorry, say that again. Oh, if you took out the first portion of that name.
yes.
So let's get it back.
That's the way the person signs there.
All right, so this is another one that begins with the same letter.
Yeah, but that's much too plain a signature.
And then this is one where the last name, to me, the last name looked like it was similar. But
yeah, this is too plain for.
Yeah, that's too plain. That's clearly not it. It could be one of those.
I thought it might be this one.
Me too.
I thought it might be that one.
Hit it again.
Because I never would have thought that was a name.
Yeah.
Have you heard that name before?
Again, not a name expert here.
I understand. I'm just saying.
I've never heard, but when I saw the.
Okay.
And yet, that last name.
I think it might be that one then.
Because if you remove this part.
Right.
That's the name.
Right. But when you guys are done, pass it back. Because we want to compare it.
But if that's true, then that's an identifying.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
The sad thing is though.
The question was whether that might be a name, which I did not realize. But the last thing that
It'd be one thing if it came with the ballot, you know, if it was together.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it yet? Sorry, I thought you didn't take it from me. I thought you were done. Not sure how that. I'm not sure how definite we can be. The second letter here looks very different than the second letter. The last name might be so long. This is one of the many reasons I don't like the rule that says that if you sign your name, you can't count it. You know, because number one, you have to figure out if they've signed their own name. And number two, you have to figure out what the heck they said. And the vote is, as far as I can tell, as clear as day.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the issue.
And then you get web delivery ballots where people they use two-sided, and then the oath is on the back of the last page of the vote. Ballot.
Right.
You know exactly how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should have that up, so that's fine. All the voters, like,
That's an interesting one.
you know, it was like, remember. This way. And even on the ballot.
Sure, matches anything.
I think that's the thing when you said, like, it's because there are two people of that last. So I think.
So you think it's possible that someone signed their name, but it's potentially their maiden name that we would not have on file?
Yeah.
But you think that that it's the same first name as on one of these envelopes?
Yeah, I think we all agree on that.
Yeah, I agree.
I guess I want to see it again, because to me, the second letter on the envelope looks very different than the second letter on the back.
Like, sign things I haven't really studied, and so I think you can go for a little.
In fact, even the first letter, I think is.
Now, we need to resolve this so we can have a break between this and four o'clock.
Let me say it another way.
Get through this threshold issue.
Does it?
You decide it's not an identified mark, is it a vote for three?
No, the whole ballot will be voided.
Are you saying that you think that it was a cross out?
No, it's not a cross out.
If there was no identifying mark, do you think it's a vote for freezing?
But yeah, from what I've seen, first name identified.
I'm not sure it's the same.
And also, you take out the first four letters of the last name, it kind of look like the last name that the person.
Well, but why would you take out the first four letters of the last name?
Type their name with their full name. Right, people just use an abbreviation of their name as their signature.
So, say that maiden date, however, it was not the maiden date, but I can't make that determination, and we.
That just how they ballot or something on the floor.
Let me ask you something. I think it's something different. I think it's
Initials is what we
commentary.
approve, advised.
Well,
It's not identified.
well, what I would say is that to me, the last letter of the signature of the word, I'm not even sure it's the signature. The last letter of the word on the ballot seems to be an I because there's a dot above.
No, it's actually a C, the dot is straight, but.
Oh, you think it's a stray
it's a
dot?
IC, yeah.
So you think that you think it's the word economic?
Or something similar.
It's certainly closer to that than it is to this.
Yep.
Then what's
Can't hear what Alex is saying.
okay? So the question is whether that is the word economic.
It looks like it could be.
Okay. Okay, if it is, then it's not an identifying mark.
Well, we're not, certainly,
I would be easily convinced that it is not. Because it can't be matched with anything.
Well, that's a good point. In order to be identified, you have to be able to identify it.
Yes, I can't identify it and don't show it to the.
Even though.
Oh, I know what it is.
It says economic sense.
Yes, yes.
It says economic
It's a comment.
It's a commercial for the candidate.
Yes, you're exactly right. That's like the time we had a ballot, like their hair.
Oh, yeah, we had a ballot where they had commentary on everybody on the ballot. Okay.
I think we should.
So the hypothesis is that it says economic sense.
I know, right? That's kind of what threw me off a little bit. It's economic, it's not spelled correct.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
okay, I think that's,
What's that?
if we get the envelope back, yes, you.
What's back? Yeah, it's back here.
No, but it's
The envelope that we thought might be that person.
Yeah, it would match the signature on the envelope.
Okay.
What?
Okay, so I think you're right.
I think, yes.
And that's the rationale.
Kevin,
for the vote.
we need to keep the order.
No, we just put it back because I don't want it to be the one at the very top.
Right. I think
I
that,
think you're right.
As a person with dreadful handwriting, I can identify.
we really need a pharmacist on the board.
No, we've had this before. We've had people write commentary.
Commentaries are, we've seen commentaries on that.
We've definitely seen commentary. But that makes more sense because it doesn't completely match.
Yeah.
Doesn't match any of those things.
No.
Makes political sense.
That depends on your point of view.
Yes, but the rationale
For doing it.
Right.
It's-
The rationale for writing the words there is some reason for someone to say that about a candidate.
Yes. Well, like the time they criticize somebody's hair.
Okay. So, yes, I'll put it back in the middle here. Is there a motion on this ballot? Ami, is there a second?
Second.
Okay, any further discussion? Not that we haven't had enough already. All those in favor, raise your hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. All those opposed? Kina, you are abstaining. Okay, Kina is abstaining. Anything you would like to say? Okay.
Okay. Well, that's it.
Okay.
For the moment.
For the moment. Meet again in an hour and a half. Okay, thank you, everybody. Oh, I never showed the ballot on the screen. Should I?
No.
No?
Well, at the time.
I understand, but now that we say it's not an identifying mark, I think I should.
Okay, show it for the record.
Okay, for those of you who are watching online. He has to find the ballot now. Which I guess means we can also show it to our observer.
And you can see what our problem was.
You're good.
There was robust discussion.
It was.
David, that Zoom feature simply adds the biggest thing. It centers and frames the biggest thing in the shot.
It looks like it's also going where the movement is, because I was just sitting here and you got into the corner and it panned out.
So
So if I go like this, nothing changes. All right, but if I go further, it's actually zooming in on me. Okay. All right, so this is what this ballot looks like, and why we had so much trouble was trying to figure out what that said. And we eventually decided that it said economic sense, and therefore was not an identifying mark that we were required to reject. We are adjourned until 4 o'clock. Okay, we are live. Oh, and more than a manner of speaking. $4 canvas is called to order.
Yeah, it's a rep 2804-07, Republican Central Committee, District 17.
Republican Central Committee, District 17. That's this. Nope, that's not it. That's it. That one. Who thinks it's a vote for the bottom two? It's unanimous. The top one appears to be someone who just putting the circle there.
Second thought.
Yeah. I took the liberty of not asking you guys if you wanted to speak to a ballot for the Republican Central Committee.
Actually.
Okay. This is a Dem 248, 1358. Central Committee at Large.
Be an interesting one. So, whoops, I gotta move my fingers out of the way. Central Committee at Large, the only marking is the very top one. The rest are all blank, as you can see here. So the question is whether that is a
Right in refer to people.
You've seen it before.
I've seen it.
You've seen it before. I'll be anxious to see what the vice president thinks.
I haven't seen it yet.
I understand. That's why I say I'll be anxious instead of saying, what do you think?
Yeah, he needs to say something.
Happy to be here. Thank you for waiting.
By the way, that's a Central Committee at Large, right?
It is Central Committee at Large. Yes, 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 Jovi might be interested in looking at this ballot. Okay, no, not yet, not yet. It goes over here. Okay, okay. Does anyone wish to address the board on this ballot? Okay. Jovi says it seems like a vote to him. I'll say it seems like a vote to me. You know, any other discussion? Well, let me see if there's any discussion.
Oh, it's looking around many times that way before it was called a vote, it should be doctored in because the scanner would see it.
Right.
So I think it's a vote.
Okay. All in favor of that, raise your hand. It is unanimous. Okay.
So I know you're going to come about the vice president, talking about towards Martin.
Yes.
That was enough. It was sufficient.
It was sufficient. Okay. Well, apparently it was sufficient for everyone.
That's good.
So your you know, your theories are spreading, Dave.
Well,
Come on, Larry.
It made economic sense. I will say, Larry, that it took a Republican to figure out that that's what he was saying, or I say he, what the voter was saying. I don't know if it was a he or a she, but you know, or are they? You know, I'm sorry.
The one that he had, that's all.
Oh, this looks like fun.
Yeah, this one's a messy one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Democratic Central Committee.
This has a lot of stains on the front, but they don't seem to have any particular problem figuring out who the votes are. And I guess, oh yeah, the Democratic Central Committee is a toughie. Not really that tough, but whatever. Okay, so this is what it looks like for Central Committee at large. And this is what it looks like for Central Committee in District 16. I'll go this way this time. It might be that we're getting to ballots that were affected by the rain. You know, yeah, that could very easily be what's happening. And I know that there were some ballots that needed to dry before they could come to us. And in fact, some that may still be drying. I don't know.
Welcome.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. I want to look at it one more time after you're done.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go through this one a little careful.
No, I think I left it back.
No worries. So
Those are not votes. I think.
what are those?
I think those are not votes. If you look on the other side,
Well,
smudges from there.
well, but these are close, and this one actually is over the circle.
Yeah.
And this could, and this could easily have been a miss from a voter who is, you know, when some parts of the ballot
Yeah,
are,
but the
are,
rest-
are,
but-
some of them are clean.
The rest of it is all clean. He doesn't, she doesn't miss
Well,
anything else.
okay, but that doesn't mean they couldn't miss once.
But fold it over, the smears at the bottom correspond with the votes at the top.
Do they?
Yes.
Oh, well, isn't that interesting?
So
All right,
I think
but
those-
then what accounts for the smear at the very top next to register? Why is there ink there if it didn't come from the bottom? Because I think that one easily could have come from the bottom. Right, but what I'm saying is that there's no reason for them to vote up here. I'll just show the camera. There's no reason for them to put a marking up there. They put a marking for one of the candidates already, but that comes directly from Jim Michaels at the bottom of the ballot and smears onto the top. So then the question is the one for the one where Obama does not match the one the Barbara Ebel vote at the top precisely.
As you know, if you had a leak in your house, water goes where water wants to go, so it's.
Yeah.
They won't always correspond, but.
No, it won't always correspond, but I guess the question is I mean, I think it's a vote for Jim Michaels. I don't know if it's a vote for Obama.
Using that theory, I can also take that to the markings for the Democratic Central Committee at large as well.
Are you talking about all of these?
Yes, if you look at the back.
So you're saying that these markings are essentially related to these markings, which are related to those markings.
That is correct. That's my theory.
I'm not sure that works.
That doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think that works.
But I don't think those are votes.
Why?
Because those are just clearly smears and
Coming from where?
they're not specifically oriented in the circle.
So I say, go back to the other side.
Here's
On the other side, there's just smears too.
here's the question. When you put this down, what the one where for Manny below or below, I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's below,
Could come from that.
That's what
no, I don't think it does, because if you look at how it folds, they're not together.
Okay. if they're
Okay.
together-
Yeah. I'm saying-
This does not spill over to you.
Right.
That's what you're saying.
I'm saying that if you look at the Will Milam vote,
Yeah.
it does not match with the smear.
Okay. All right.
Now, I don't know how that gets there.
Well, that's what we're here to-
Exactly. I don't know how it gets there. I don't know. To me, that looks a little more intentional than the other ones do.
But I don't think it's right.
And that's,
I think it's a mark that's not in the circle, but that's in the rectangle.
because it's,
Well, yeah,
I don't think it matches. I don't think it came from above.
no, I think you're right.
I don't think it came from, I mean, it could come from behind. Yeah,
but that's not a vote.
well,
No, it's not a vote, but it.
okay, so it could very well be. I mean, that squiggle does look like it's the same on both sides. And that means not a vote at all. You ever know what I'm talking about? It's this squiggle and this one appear to be in the same place.
And it's stronger on the front of the.
A bleed through, but again, not really a vote for anybody that as I would interpret it. So I think what we're really back down to, if I understand it, if there's a consensus, and I don't know if there is that we don't see votes up here at the top other than for Samir.
Right, that's.
And we see a vote for Marjorie.
That's correct.
And then we see
For Marjorie?
the vote for Marjorie is that one. And then we see a vote for Jim Michaels because this doesn't make any sense otherwise at the top. So it had to go from there to there. And the question is whether we see a vote for Obama, because I'm not sure where that would have come from any other way.
I just,
don't know how we could justify Jim Michaels and not Bomb.
Well,
But that's
his covers the circle and hers doesn't, but I think the Bombers is a miss. I think Bombers probably is a vote,
Okay.
but
Not the top spares.
Well, that's not a vote.
Yeah, we agree on that.
we're saying that's not a vote. I think the only votes we're adding are the two at the bottom.
That's correct.
Yeah.
But I think somebody,
I think that's wrong. They're not votes, they're smears.
oh,
There's nothing intentional with.
Well, how did they get there?
Water,
From where?
from water and ink.
So you think that they all came from a vote for register of wills folded over?
Possible. Water goes where water goes.
let me see one more time, please.
I think they're both smears. I agree with Larry. There's nothing that indicates.
I think their votes. Oh, I think what indicates it is that it doesn't match at the top. I think that, Larry's theory is that
This is a vote, in my opinion.
Yeah.
My view.
Larry's theory is that it would smudge there without essentially smudging above it where the actual ballot hits the paper.
Well, yeah, but look.
Because I can say that is definitely because of the mark on the other side.
There's an impression.
Okay, but in order for,
Obviously a strong mark that bled a lot.
Yeah. No, but here, look, let me show you something, David.
okay,
If you reject that, then you have to say this is a mark that came from somewhere. And I don't think that's true, because I think this is.
there's a big difference between a mark that's in the right-hand side over here and a mark that is touching the circle or in the circle.
Well, I'm not even sure that.
Corresponding to the top. Because,
No, but this isn't a vote up there.
well, yeah, because, well, it came from.
It came from here.
That
This directly matches with that. When you fold it up,
Yeah.
this directly matches with that. That is why I'm saying that Jim Michaels is definitely a vote. And I think Bombers is also a vote because but it's not as easy to prove in the sense that, there's no direct match anywhere, but there's no reason for that mark if it didn't come from there.
Well, yeah, but I think it was just a splash
from where?
from the pen.
Why would it not have come from exactly the spot that folds into that?
Or the oath from outside the
that-
envelope bled, yeah.
Yeah, this is a bleed from this side. It's more intense.
The oath blending in is purely a guess, whereas this clearly matches exactly to the circle to what's on the top.
But this one is clearly a splash, just like this, because it's more intense on this side than it is on the other side.
Okay.
Cases.
Does anyone else want to add to the conversation before I ask for a motion?
I think I've added mine already, because I've.
Okay, do you have a motion you
Yes,
want to
Mr.
make?
President. We move that on this ballot. On the race, let me start with the race for Central Committee at Large. We count this as a vote for Samir Ahmed. We count it for Marjorie Goldman, for Bama.
Obama is not at large.
Oh, okay, so.
That's a different.
That's a different race.
All right. And then for the race of Central Committee District 16, we count this for Bama.
Can we do those as separate votes, please?
Sure, I can do that. So
Let's just do it large.
let's do it large.
So you're saying it's for Samir and for Marjorie
For Marjorie.
and no one else?
Let me see.
I don't have a problem with that. I just want to make sure I know your motion.
So you have, try to make sure what is what I'm going to.
Yes.
That's the motion I'm going to, yeah. So, on
Don't do other races. Let's
no, I'm just
one
gonna
at a
basically
time.
call the budget. It's game 103, 0712. For the race of Central Committee at Large, I move that we count this as a vote for Samir Ahmed and Marjorie Goldman.
Is there a second?
Second.
Any discussion? All in favor, raise your hand. It is unanimous with Alex absent. Okay,
Should I go to our next?
go to your next motion, Daniel.
Okay. Mr. President, again, the same ballot. for the race of Central Community District 16, I move that we count this as a vote for Obama and Jim Mike.
Okay, is there a second?
Second.
Any discussion? Any further discussion?
I think they're both.
Okay. I think I've already expressed myself. I'm going to vote in favor. All in favor, raise your hand. 4, all opposed? Our first party line vote since I became president of the board.
There's nothing wrong with
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong.
Intended.
No, it's not a party line vote, and it's not a party issue. We all like each other still.
Yes, you do.
You know, nothing like that. But I'm just saying that I'm just commenting that we have not had a party line vote since I've been president of the board since 2023. This is our first one.
First time for
I'm sorry?
First time for everything.
First time for everything. Of course, if Alex were here, he might have agreed with me. So, you know, yeah. After all, Alex said I was right 4 times today, you know, so.
Maybe wait for Alex to leave for him to say.
Yeah, you're right. I just shouldn't count that one. I shouldn't, it doesn't count because Alex wasn't here.
Yeah.
This is a DEM 14009-06.
What's happening left brains?
I'd take a look at county council at large, and I'd also look at Board of Education at large.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, yeah. Okay, so this is what county council at large looks like. And this is what Board of Education at large looks like. Let's start with Kira. And Board of Education at large. County council at large. And then Board of Education at large is on the back. This is Board of Education at large. Okay. Who believes we should count all 4 for county council at large? If you do, raise your hand. That would be everybody. Okay, 6-0. Who believes that the Board of Education at large vote is for Brenda Diaz only? That would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Who believes that it's an overvote?
Ballot again, please.
What was your motion for Board of Education at large?
Brenda Diaz only.
Okay. Thank you.
So what I saw was there were 4 of us who said yes to Brenda Diaz only. I'm trying to remember. It was, Aquino, you're on that as well. Larry, how did you vote?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 5 of us who believe that it's for Brenda Diaz only, and I believe Ami said that she believes it's an overvote.
Think we have counted a mark that size in other cases.
Oh, we definitely have, but not necessarily in other cases where they have completely filled in another choice and a vote for one, which I think we
actually have.
You think that we have considered an overvote in a similar circumstance to what's in front of us?
We have considered a vote.
Right. What I'm saying is that there's a distinction between a vote when a person half fills in an oval and it's the only thing they do. And when someone half fills in an,
When it's a vote for multiple candidates, we have considered a mark that size to be a vote.
okay, I still think that when it's a vote for one and one is completely filled in and one is barely filled in or partially filled in, that's a different circumstance. That's the way I view it.
That's true, but
Yeah.
I go back, I'm not gonna take my vote, but
Yeah.
the scanner will count that as an overvote, no question about that.
Oh, yeah,
And we-
but
we
that's
get
why,
to-
but that's why we're here.
We get to look at it.
If the scanner, I mean, the scanner would count a lot of things differently. The scanner would count every time someone crosses something out and chooses another vote as an overvote. You know, that's why we're here.
This is out of batch 12074 to DEM 930702.
Okay. Variation on the theme. This is what it looks like for county executive. This is a vote for one with a little less filled in than the last one we just did for the second candidate. One candidate filled in completely, one a little bit less.
Well, a lot less.
A lot less. Okay.
County executive,
County executive.
County executive.
Okay, you can show it to everybody. Who believes that's a vote for Andrew Friedson? It is unanimous.
Right back.
Okay. A brief recess.
Mhm.
It is nice weather. Any more recent pictures since the last time I saw the little guy? No, you haven't taken any? What kind? So that's no pictures. That's he will thank you in the future. Of course, you will thank him for being potty trained. He's like,
Getting a new business.
that's a big moment. Okay. The big moment. He's a cute one.
Getting moved out, he gets an official twin bed.
Okay, big moment.
See if it lasts.
It'll last.
Hope jumps in the bed at 3 o'clock.
Well, I'm not saying he's not going to ever get hurt. I'm just saying that I don't think he's going back in the crib once he has the bed. Stay there.
Oh, that's a different.
That's a totally different problem. You can't count on that at any age.
Okay. This came out of batch 8478. It is again 980707. And it is an issue with regard to State Senator District 16, House Delegate 16, County Executive. Why I was pondering things was there was no batch sheet and there was no there were no envelopes because this actually got to the scanner and the scanner has kicked it back.
Oh, wow. Well, it also says it's an original ballot. You're saying that the duplicate got to the scanner or the original got to the scanner?
I think it got downstairs and then.
It got downstairs and got kicked back in its current form.
Right.
Would the original stamp make it kick back?
No. I'm not so sure why let me ask Michelle why it says.
Yeah, I don't think we've resolved that.
No.
Yeah, I don't remember. We haven't seen this ballot before. I can tell you that.
You know what they probably did is the scanner probably kicked it back and they brought it back for duplication. They started to duplicate it and they realized that there were these issues with votes.
That's possible, but you.
Right.
should confirm.
Okay. Okay. The issue is going to be whether the markings are sufficient to be votes, because for those 3 races, the markings are, they're almost like pinpoints. They're not full circles, but they're very distinct. So, you know,
It may be real then.
absolutely. I'm not suggesting you shouldn't. I'm just filling the time while Kevin goes and figures out what he's figuring out.
Boy, it chills.
I think they.
As soon as people leave.
Yes.
They get cold.
Exactly what I was wanting.
I grew up in an igloo, so I'm used to it.
I grew up here, but
No, that's what I mean. I grew up here, but in an igloo. I grew up in a home that was kept very cool.
Exactly.
So yes.
My igloo was in Silver Spring, Maryland.
So I was correct. This was kicked back by the scanner. They were going to go ahead and duplicate it, and then they realized that there were voter intent issues.
Okay, so this is what it looks like for Senate. And this is what it looks like for House of Delegates. That's what we're looking at. That one and those.
County executive too, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I missed that.
Yeah.
I missed that. You're right. County, I need to, when it comes back, I'll put it in front of the camera for county executive. It's the same kind of thing.
Same issue.
It's the same issue in several different places. I'd be surprised if you all were to decide differently in the different races, but of course you can. These 3.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. Just so I can put it on screen.
Yeah.
I don't need to see the ballot again. I just need to show it. And this is what the county executive vote looks like. That's the delegate vote. That's the Senate vote. Floor is open for discussion.
I think they're all votes.
I agree.
Okay, all those in favor of saying they're all votes, raise your hand. It is unanimous. Okay.
All votes?
All votes.
No challenges? Everyone agrees. Okay.
Not the pay of the scanner.
No, the scanner did us a favor.
Yeah,
Yeah, the scanner was supposed to.
take it
The
back.
scanner was, I think we should give a bonus to the scanner.
Scanner.
Supposed to keep it back.
Supposed to rate those marks if it's in the circle.
Yeah, but they're so big, little mark.
I don't know why they were going to duplicate that.
Yeah, they were just.
Yeah, they could just fill it in, right?
Fill it
They
in.
couldn't just fill it.
Document it.
I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah.
All right. Worked very hard.
There's a lot of ballots. We have some new people too.
Yeah, sometimes you, having done a lot more of the duplication in years past, you sometimes stamp it and then you realize, oh, I didn't really need to do that.
Yeah. But once it's stamped,
This is out of batch 12128. 2 ballots. Start with the first one.
Oh, yeah, that's what we do. We don't.
The first one is it's DEM 1280809. This first ballot, the issue is Democratic Central Committee.
okay. This is what it looks like. That's 1, 2. Oh, it's backing up. There we go. And I believe I go this way this time. Just that one. Okay. Who believes that the crossout is, that the X is designed as a crossout?
Yeah.
Okay, it is unanimous. The other 8 are counted and the crossout for Marco is not counted. With this markings next to it being someone who just put their initials next to the crossout.
And the next,
Initials are,
And initials are allowable by the board precedent of many years.
that's good. The next one out of 0809 is Board of Education at large.
Or a magnifying glass. Yeah. What it looks like. It's great. Nope. I'm still not doing too well. There we go. That's what it looks like.
We plan to go. And then we go to be.
Okay, is there a motion? Dana?
I'll move that on the raise, on this ballot, on this for, Board of Education at large. Going to move that we don't count that as a vote for remedy.
Okay, so
Second.
moved and seconded that it not be counted as a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. It is unanimous. Okay.
This is batch 10765, Dem 184 out of 1006. Democratic Central Committee, District 15.
Is what it looks like. Democratic Central Committee, District 15. Start this way.
I think that's what we do. There's no. You see that and there's so yeah, obviously.
Is there a motion? Go ahead.
In place for Democratic Central Committee, District 15, that this is a vote.
It's on the back.
15.
There.
All right, it's a vote for Will Roberts and Andrew Sandry.
Andrea.
Andrea?
Andrea Shedler.
Oh, Shedler, okay, so.
Okay, so it's been moved that it be a vote for Will Roberts and Andrea Shedler. Is there a second? Any discussion? All in favor, raise your hand. It is unanimous.
And the last one for today.
That's it. Here we go. We are in batch 6162. Board of Education at large.
That's what it looks like for Board of Education at large. Board of Education at large.
Might feed them for an X.
Okay, is there a motion?
President,
Daniel?
this ballot. So the Board of Education at large, I move that we count this as a vote.
Okay, is there a second? I'll second it. Discussion?
I think that's touchy because it really looks like a deliberate mark on the second one.
And a much more deliberate mark on the first one.
Actually,
Yeah.
I would attempt to say a more full mark. on
Yes.
A more full mark, but I think we have counted that as that sort of a mark as a vote. Previous.
Once again, if it's a vote for one and there's one that is significantly darker than another, we have counted that as a vote and not an overvote in the past.
In the most recent past, I think we had an example.
Question is evidence of intention.
Yes.
And, you know, they move the pen something less. We're trying to figure out what that means. The case we made, it was a voter mistake, and it's an overvote. They moved the pen. So they expressed some intent to do something there, not
Well,
random drop of the pen.
So going by the council's description, right, that's, I think, our board council has actually advised us multiple times. It's not only, we have to, what was the word?
Clear expression of intent. Yeah, clearly demonstrate the voter's intent.
So in that ballot, compared to, I think, a recent ballot we just also made, we just took a vote on. What was clearly demonstrated by the voters' intent was what was fully, especially when it was just vote for one.
All right, but I think the second part makes it less clear what the intent was.
I think so too. I mean, it's not just like a drop of a pen, it's a full circle. With a little bit of space in the middle. The other circles I have.
It is, yeah, I mean, it's a small donut with a half moon that is blank. I mean, it's very much different than the other mark.
Yeah.
I mean, that to me is the deciding factor, which is that the mark for Brenda Diaz is full, complete, the same as every other mark. There is no other marking on the ballot that is like the mark next to Tiffany Wicks, where I think that the voter started to do it and changed their mind. And yes, I would be happy if there was an X, but there's no
I would
X.
be much
You know, but I think they changed their mind. That's
We can't,
Okay,
you
by
can't
that.
impute the X.
well, yeah, we can decide what we think,
I know we.
to each of us.
I prefer more evidence of intent.
Okay. Any further discussion on the motion?
It's exactly before that one, between that you can go to.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, so I guess I have to choose this one too.
Yeah. People do that. Yeah.
Our consideration is on that race. So we're looking specifically at the voters' intent. And based on, again, recent, in terms of votes we've taken in that race, which one, again, or attorney, what's the word?
Clearly demonstrate.
The one that clearly demonstrate the voters' intent, I believe, in my opinion, again, is the one that's fully marked, as opposed to the one that was partial.
Any other discussion? Ready to vote? Okay. Is there a reason? Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
I noticed for vote county council at large.
Yeah, there is.
They marked it by TV.
Okay.
You want to look at it?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think it matters, but we have plenty of people who overvote on some things and not on others.
Yeah, the system.
Some people leave
Mark
it
it as
blank.
an
Some
overvote.
people don't even vote on
Oh,
it.
man, it's clear overvote.
So
Yes, I mean, each marking being what it is, right? I mean, it's not even before us. Okay.
No. Sometimes people just vote on one race.
The motion is to count it as a vote for Brenda Diaz.
It's been seconded.
All in favor, raise your hand. 3, all opposed? 3, the motion fails. So I'm ready to hear another motion.
Well, I move that office of orientation, what is it? the office.
Board of Education at large.
Be, counted as an overvote.
Okay, is there a second?
Second.
All in favor, raise your hand. 3, all opposed? 3. Our choices are, we figure out something that we can convince each other of, or we wait for Alex. I guess, is there any other suggestions, council?
No.
Let's wait for Alex. Hold it until next what is it, Wednesday?
Well, of course, Wednesday, we're gonna have Alex, but we're gonna lose other people on Wednesday.
We just need a.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I knew how all of you are voted.
Okay.
3-3, right?
Yeah.
So Alex will.
So everyone's comfortable with Alex breaking the tie when he sees it on Wednesday, because he is gonna be here on Wednesday.
Right.
And he can decide which way he wants to go, and we'll figure out. You're here Wednesday.
I am.
And I'm here Wednesday. And I think you're here Wednesday. So there's 2 of us on each side. He'll be here Wednesday. We can tell Alex what we think, and then
Break the tie.
yeah.
No ex parte conversation.
No.
Come on.
That was a vote for Diaz,
As-
David, Ami, and Daniel.
David, Ami, and Daniel were in favor of counting it for Brenda Diaz, and Keena, Larry, and
The left side of the table.
yeah. No. The left side of the table, if you're over there, is you. You're at the far left.
So I make sure I got it right.
Right.
Oh, that's
Yes.
good.
Yes.
Wants to make sure you get it right.
Yes.
Okay, that's it.
I'll just point out that Alex said 4 times today that I was correct, so we'll see what happens. You weren't here in the past, let's just say Alex and I have a long history of disagreeing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry? Yes.
Guys, so much
Yes.
for coming.
Yes, thank you for coming.
Thank you. It says Tuesday or Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday is our next canvas and our next meeting like this, just like we will meet at 1 and 4 like we did today. And Wednesday will be provisional ballots, and then when we're done with provisional.
Thursday is.
No, Thursday is you and I doing provisional rejects. We are going to be approving provisional ballots on Wednesday.
That was.
And then we are also, we as a whole board will be approving provisional ballots on Wednesday. And then we will also continue with the mail-in ballots when we finish the provisional ballots. And then Ami and I have the joy of going through every rejected provisional ballot on Thursday. That is actually live streamed and open to the public for anyone who wants to see it. Where in most cases, the rejected provisional ballots are people who are voted in the wrong place, or people who've already voted by some other means. Those are the 2 main reasons. But whatever the reasons are, we do not reject a ballot without the 2 of us going through it, and then it comes back to the board for final action. We are essentially a subcommittee of the full board, but we're 1 Democrat, 1 Republican. That's how we do that. Because it would be a lot of time for a lot of board members if we did it all at once. So
Be an update tonight.
there will be an update tonight, but don't ask me what time. I will be happy. I will be happy to, if I remember, if I am told, I will be happy to tell anyone who wants to give me their information that we have sent our information to the state, but we do not control when the state posts it. The state posts it on their own. If you're okay with just hitting refresh, that's fine too. But if you want the special concierge service of which I do give, but I'm offering it to all of you. Anyone who's listening can get it too. I will let people know when I know that that basically it's about to happen. If I were to guess, I would guess it would be roughly the same time as it was on Wednesday. I mean, but that's strictly a guess. It could be earlier, it could be later. It depends. I am very hopeful that there will not be a need to update again after today. In other words, we will update next Wednesday, but there should not be a reason for us to say, oh, tomorrow we're updating again after tonight. We should hopefully be able to update tonight for whatever we did today.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much for coming in.
Okay. Okay.
I did. It was great watching you guys.